ceremony with the national anthem of Bangladesh. Can we say So before we play the national anthem, uh, it's just a brief introduction of the tournament because Embassy football is happening for the past 6 years. And for the first time, Ministry of Foreign Affairs have come forward with this initiative, Embassy Cricket Carnival, where 16 teams, lots of embassies along with international organizations. And the event is managed by Gameplay. We have with us advisor of Gameplay, Mr. Faisal Ahsanullah. He's also the General Secretary of Para Archery Federation, our national ex-hockey player. And this is just a start. We are going to add a lot more to the diplomatic teams. So are you ready for the national anthem? Thank you for your patience, and thank you everyone. We all know we're waiting for the game to start. We're waiting for the play the first ball of the tournament. But before that, we'll have some more formalities. We'll go straight to the speech session. And I'd like to request the CEO of Gameplay, Mr. Maksumul Hussain, to give a short speech about this tournament.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Foreign Secretary, High Commissioners, Deputy High Commissioners, and all the teams here. Basically, Gameplay started this tournament back to 2018 with the noble cause of to fight against the terrorism, to bring more mutual bondings, friendships among the embassies and diplomatic missions. Today, we are here for the Cricket Carnival for the very first time, and thanks to Minister of Foreign Affairs for having this tournament here. Being our hospitality partner. All the good luck to all the teams. Thank you, everyone. Let's have fun the next 2 days.
Exactly right. A lot of teams. They are really, really serious. So let's go to Mr. Syed Ahmed Maroof, Honorable High Commissioner of Pakistan. Because your team is also participating. How is the preparation?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much. First of all, my gratitude to the Foreign Secretary, Honorable Foreign Secretary Sahab, who has organized such a wonderful and colorful tournament. The teams we have here, they're so colorful and diverse, and it's great to be here. And of course, thanks to the organizer, the Gameplay, for managing this tournament. And if in case some of you don't know, we are the defending champions, aren't we, from last year. So we are up against many teams, so better be prepared. And yeah, so I look forward to a wonderful tournament, and I hope to see many exciting moments during the tournament. And well, last night we had a surprise. I hope we don't have any surprise anymore. So all in all, again, I would say what a wonderful gathering of all of us, and credit goes to the Foreign Secretary for organizing this. And in the end, I would just say, may the best team be the champion. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you, Syed Ahmed Maroof. Now I'd like to go to straight Mr. Matt Cannell, Deputy High Commissioner of British High Commission.
Good morning. Thank you very much also. And it's wonderful to be here this morning. And thanks to Gameplay for sponsoring for the event. And also a huge thank you to Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Honourable Foreign Secretary for coming in and helping open this event. We've had football diplomacy. We've had tennis diplomacy, and now we're having a replay of cricket diplomacy. It's lovely to see so many teams. We've obviously got some great cricket rivalries on display before us, but also some new teams. If anyone is you wondering where my allegiances lie, given my close connections to the Nordics, I'm afraid I will be, of course, supporting the United Kingdom team today. We don't often play in the United Kingdom format for cricket, so it's a new and diverse format. But these events like these, I think, just bring us all together and create personal connections. And just as an illustration of how close an international community we are with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So may the best team win, and I look forward to seeing some competitive cricket over the next couple of days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Matt Cannell, Deputy High Commissioner. We have another Deputy High Commissioner with us from Australian High Commission, Clinton Popke. Are you excited for the tournament? Please let us know.
Thank you. Yes, I'm very excited to be picking up a cricket bat again for the first time since 1994. Since coming to Bangladesh, I've encountered a reoccurring stereotype that all Australians are good at cricket. By the end of today, I will have thoroughly dispelled that stereotype. But that makes me even more thankful for my very talented squad we've got over here. It is, as Matt said, it's a privilege to be here. These are very special events, and we're very thankful for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for putting them on. And we're excited. It's going to be a great day. Thank you.
Actually, we all know
About Australian football also. Just yesterday, Australia played at this very stadium, Bashundhara Kings against Bangladesh, and they won by 2-0. So congratulations and all the best for cricket also. And now we have with us Mr. Vikram Chauhan. He is the Naval Advisor of High Commission of India.
Morning. Good morning, everybody. It's indeed a pleasure for all of us from the Indian High Commission to be present here for the cricket bonanza, which is being organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, for which we will be ever grateful. The team is, I will echo the Australian Deputy High Commissioner's sentiments that we have been practicing past time, and we will see the effort that has been put in on the field today. But I think we all are lucky that the sun is being covered by the clouds, and even though it's a little humid, the game is going to be a lot of fun. All the best to all the teams. May the best team win. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now, of course, we'd like to show our gratitude to the sponsors. All the beautiful jerseys we are wearing, our jersey partner, Cotton Group. And we have with us Maisha Mahmood. She's the director of Cotton Group. Please say a few words.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Firstly, thank you to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for putting this together. Also, a huge thank you to all the fellow sponsors, especially Gameplay, for organizing such a beautiful, colorful tournament. It's not fun when you are, like, one of the last people to speak because everyone has already said everything. But I look forward to seeing a lot of friendship, unity, and bonding on the field today. With everything going on in the world, I think it's fantastic that everyone has come here together to play and have fun. Also, I wish everyone all the best, and may the best team win. Thank you.
Thank you. You all know our hospitality partner, Hotel Intercontinental. They have already a special announcement for man of the tournament. And I think we're going to hear it again from Mr. Saiful Alam. He's the sales manager of Intercontinental Dhaka.
Hi, good morning. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Well, I think everyone has covered the maximum part of this play. So I wish you good luck for everyone here, and definitely thank you to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and our Honorable Foreign Secretary to bestow this kind of great things to happen today here. As my mate already said that about this man of the tournament has a very exciting offer, staying in the presidential suite at Intercontinental Dhaka with the full buffet breakfast, dinner, and the lunch. So wish you good luck, the man of the tournament, and thank you everyone. Thank you so much.
All right, and like the last time, thank you Bashundhara Group once again for hosting at your Bashundhara Sports Complex field for this wonderful event. And they are also the title sponsors, and their TV channel, we all know, the only sports channel of Bangladesh, T-Sports. They're telecasting it live, the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. So I'm requesting Mr. Tasvirul Islam, Executive Director of T-Sports, please say a few words.
Hello everyone. So on behalf of Bashundhara Group and T-Sports, I would like to welcome all to this premises. You guys are looking wonderful in your colorful jerseys. And as he just mentioned that the matches are going to be broadcasted in T-Sports Facebook page and YouTube channel. So feel free to inform your friends and families to watch you guys on screen. And I hope you all go out there and have a great day, and all the best to all the teams, and may the best team win. Thank you so much.
Those who have come here actually very early in the morning, we have already seen a gentleman was playing at the main wicket with a western hat and with a half shirt. and he looked very young. Our chief guest of the opening ceremony of Embassy Cricket Carnival, Mr. Masood bin Momen, Honorable Foreign Secretary of Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Now it's time to announce the inauguration of the tournament.
Thank you. Good morning, Shubho Shokal. It's an honor and privilege to be here. I was supposed to be in Laos, PDR, but because of other developments, I am here, so I'm really excited. First of all, I'd like to thank Gameplay for being the organizer of this tournament, and also all the other sponsors that were mentioned. And the Ministry of Foreign Affairs was, very happy to be part of this cricket tournament, which is coinciding with the T20 World Cup in USA. So this cap could be the caps in Dallas that we have seen some of the players were using. No, I mean, cricket is a great game of glorious uncertainty, and also, the spirit of sportsmanship and gentlemanly or gentlewomanly behavior we have seen in the field of cricket. So we thought it's a great leveler also. I mean, you never know on the day or the actual match who will win. So that is the beauty of cricket. We have so many teams, so I would like to personally thank and express the gratitude on behalf of the Foreign Ministry to all the teams participating in this scorching heat, and also the humidity counted. And hopefully this time, of course, we did it coinciding with the T20 tournament, but maybe next time we'll choose a better kind of weather or season in Bangladesh. We have so many teams. May the best team win, of course, but winning or losing is all part of the game. The best thing is to enjoy yourself. So despite the hot and humid weather, try to enjoy yourself also with your families and friends. Thank you very much again, all sponsors. Jai Bangla. With those words, I would like to declare this two-day tournament open. Thank you.
Right, that was the declaration part, but we need to see your cricket skill once again. So I'm requesting all the guests to please come onto the main wicket, and all the teams, you can go to the tent or dugout, have some rest, be fresh, and come again. The first match will be played between Minister of Foreign Affairs and IOM. So get ready. Nordic, right, Nordic, sorry. All right, and I'm requesting all the guests to please come to the wicket, and let's show your cricket skills. Yes. Who is the bowler? The High Commissioner of Pakistan, Syed Ahmed Maruf, and the batsman, Mr. Masood bin Momen. Let's see. Is it going to be a super over? So I'd like to take this moment once again to thank all our stakeholders, Bashundhara Group, T Sports, Brothers Furniture, Cotton Group, our Justice partner, hospitality partner, Hotel Intercontinental Dhaka, monarchmart.com. If you want to get some taste of noodles, we have Maggie over there. Limo Interior Decorator, Abdul Monem Limited is providing the beverage, and also City Group is providing the water. We'll get it soon, hopefully. And Polar Ice Cream is also there. Thank you very much. KGN Medicare Limited will provide all the medical facilities. What a shot. Is it the first run of the tournament? Looks like it. What a shot. I think Team Mofa is going to miss their leader. Sir, you should play with your team. So you are not going to play? No. Okay, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Maksum? বল 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 বলার লাগবে। আমাদের ভলান্টিয়াররা একটু মাঠ থেকে ওপেনিং সেরিমনির ব্যাকড্রপটা সরায় ফেলবেন, আগের জায়গায় নিয়ে যাবেন এবং পুরো মাঠটা ফাঁকা করে দিবেন। যারা আছেন, আমি প্লেয়ার, টিম, অন্যান্য সবাই at venue 1. I'm requesting the match officials to start the proceeding. The match officials from Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, thank you for all the logistics support. And the match number 2 at venue 2, Australia versus IOM. There is other dugout and tent there, so I'm requesting the respective team to go there. Yeah. Are we ready for the toss? শোভন ভাই, তারেক ভাই, টি স্পোর্টস, আমরা কি টসে যাব? অলরাইট।
This is the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, hosted by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with cooperation from the Bangladesh Cricket Board, co-sponsored by Brothers Furniture. We've seen the opening ceremony, all dignitaries from the various organizations coming together. Carnival it is. It's going to be festive for the next couple of days. 2 full days of enthralling cricket. There are special rules, special regulations for this tournament, but mostly it's about everyone who does their regular jobs on a daily basis, taking a lot of pressure, coming in, expressing themselves in the cricket field, playing the sport that they love. The organizers did a tough job of bringing all these 16 teams in for this 2-day carnival. The stage is almost set. 2 parallel grounds set up for this tournament. You're watching live scenes from venue number 1. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs will take on Nordic in the Group A encounter. Captains from both teams, along with the organizers and match officials, having the final chit-chats, sorting their lineups. It's 6 overs per side in the group stage. 9-a-side table tennis tournament. The rules are pretty much simple. 6 overs to be bowled from each team. At least 5 bowlers will have to be used. 1 bowler will have the privilege of bowling 2 overs maximum. On the other hand, there are special rules regarding wides as well. The first wide of the over will be counted as a wide, but any subsequent wide delivery will be counted as a legal ball, but 3 runs will be added. So the scorers will have to be on top. এখনো যায়নি? আমারটা যাচ্ছে? আচ্ছা। ক্যাপ্টেনরা তো দাঁড়ায় আছে ওখানে টসের জন্য নাকি? I think we're ready for the toss for the first match.
Okay, here we go. The toss of the first match. We have the Team Bangladesh captain and from Nordic, 2 captain is there, and the coin with the director of the tournament, Mr. A.R. Mollik Ronnie. Head. And it is head. So Nordic won the toss. What are you gonna do?
We'll ball first.
Okay, so you have decided to ball first, and what's the reason behind this decision?
Due to this, field is wet, so we want to give some time to dry. So,
all the best, Team Nordic and Team Bangladesh. So after starting this match, we'll go straight to venue 2, and we'll have another match between IOM and Australia.
It's going to be fast and furious, this cricket carnival. Just the 6 overs per side. The boundaries substantially decreased in size, which also increases the opportunity for the batters to score big runs. The 2 venues going to be used in parallel. But this is match number 1. The Group A encounter between Nordic and Bangladesh Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Nordic winning the toss, fielding first. They'll have to set the tone. Will give us all a good idea of what can a good score be in such a tournament. It is warm, not an easy condition for the players to come out, especially those who haven't been playing on a regular basis. But I'm pretty much sure each of the teams got enough time, they've got enough practice under their belts. They will be pumped up. Once the game starts, there is an adrenaline rush that comes in. We're waiting for both sides, Nordic and Bangladesh, to get onto the field very soon.
From Team Australia, Mr. Shahriar, and from IOM, Mr. Rafet. So we have the coin with the director of the tournament, Mr. A.R. Mollik Ronnie. Who's going to call? Okay, so Team Australia. Here is the call. And it's tail. IOM won the toss.
We'd like to bat first.
All right, and what's the reason behind the decision?
I feel that we'd be more comfortable defending a target than chasing, and it's a nice field out here, and we feel confident.
জারি রাখতে হবে। So I'm requesting every team to collect your Coke from the organizer tent.
The field. We will soon have the first ball of this tournament. Table tennis, 6 over per side format. Some last minute preparation. So the target has to be set. Bangladesh will have the first bat. You can see a left-handed batter coming straight right in. Representing Bangladesh, representing the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in this tournament. 16 teams, 4 groups, 9 aside, 6 over per innings. Hanif Sheikh from Nordic in our screen right now. And that's play. First ball of the tournament. Full toss, smashed away, straight away. Someone has to go and find that ball. Went straight into the second venue. What a start from Bangladesh. Was an awesome hit, straight on. Got his batting grip on and looking to hit big. Through the ground, no fielder there. Another boundary. A 6 followed by a 4. Great start for Bangladesh. It's coming to bat first against Nordic, who won the toss. They definitely might have a plan of restricting Bangladesh within decent total. Nice turn this time. Pitches it very well. First over on the way. Saad Mahmood. The next ball. Well fielded. Very strong start from Bangladesh here. Nahid Jahangir with the single. Shahadat Hussain, beg your pardon. Another boundary. Runs coming in thick and fast. This is match number 1. The first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, hosted by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, cooperated by Bangladesh Cricket Board, co-sponsored by Brothers Furniture. Keeper goes on, almost towards the boundary, very proactive. He'll have to sustain this effort. It's pretty hot and humid. The end of the first over. First over from Saad Mahmood was a mixed bag. Six overs per innings. First one went on pretty quick. Field is set. Quite a few fielders down the boundary. That smashed out of the park. Brilliant. On to the 10th out there. We need to have quite a few balls ready for the match to continue. Strong shot there. Nudged away. Dealing in boundaries, following it up with singles. Coming in round the wicket. That's high in the air. The keeper gets an easy catch. The first one down. Tried to go big. Just mistimed. And has to depart. The first wicket falls for Bangladesh. Nordic will be happy to celebrate. It was a nice catch. Iftikharul Karim behind the stumps with the keeping gloves on. He tried his best. Shahadat Hussain has to depart. His partner still at the crease. Ziauddin Ahmed, left-handed batter, hits some big shots, but there's a new batter in. Quickly scampers for another run. So this is just the second over. Nordic winning the toss, electing to field first. This is game number 1 at the venue 1. There are 4 groups, 16 teams vying for the quarter-final phases. That was smashed once again right to the dugout where the dignitaries are sitting under the shades enjoying cricket on a weekend. It is Friday morning. Slightly underhit. Importantly, Ziauddin Ahmed still at the crease. He seems to be the aggressor. Single from the last ball of the over. So after 2, it's 30 for 1. There are certain rules in this game. Anyone who goes past 30 will have to automatically retire hurt. There are regulations regarding wides as well, although we haven't seen too many of them so far in the first 2 overs. Smashed. Is it far enough? No! Well taken. Very well taken. Shafiqul Alam, eyes on the ball. He had to run towards it. And that big innings attempted from Ziauddin Ahmed ends. Couldn't get to 30. Out for 28. Entertained his teammates nonetheless. Into the 3rd over. Nordic picking up their second. Iftikharul Karim right away getting a wicket. New batter comes in. That was wide. Yes. Will be counted as a wide. Well bowled, very well bowled. Umpire slowly walks away, allowing the batters to scamper for that single. Comes through a leg by. This is a brilliant atmosphere here. Competitive cricket between 2 strong sides. Kicking off the tournament. Full toss. Hoiked and hoiked big. Feel for the umpires as well. Have to have a lot of exercise done. It's going to be raining 4s and 6s here. Big shot from the batter. Just came in. Looking at the live action. A no ball. A no ball called. Extras will cost you runs. And will give batters the opportunity. Iftikharul Karim will have to rectify. Try to avoid giving all these extras. A lovely sunny day here. We see a lot of colors. Right now it's Bangladesh in green and Nordic. in their yellow and ash. Winds up. It's a small boundary, and this shot could have cleared any boundary. This is expected with shorter boundaries. Beats the inside edge. A very good comeback there from Iftikharul Karim. So Mustafizur Rahman coming in. Concedes a boundary, but he'll still be happy with himself. Was involved in the wicket that fell. As you look at the first ball, it was a high full toss, easily picked away. Slow, beats the bat. No ball called by the umpire. Waited for it, smashed it long and high. Mustafi is expensive. But they've put the runs in, 20 per over so far. Wide outside off, chases that. Another 6. And a no ball as well. Well, Rihan and Arifur trying their best. The umpire is having a chit chat. The keeper himself coming into bowl. He has quite a different role to play here. So Mustafiz leaves after bowling 3 balls and the over has to be completed. Look at the dignitaries here, the special guests that have graced the tournament so far. Representatives from 16 teams out here. That's a wide. Extras coming in thick and fast. Ball goes off for a boundary as well. Sloppy, but expected. Moves on to 72 now. Again down the leg. That smashed. Not far enough. Easy catch is the call. Falls in between the two fielders. Unfortunate for Nordic. But good for Bangladesh nonetheless. One more needed. 30 means automatic retirement. Gets the boundary. He's got his jersey number right as well. Jersey number 30 for Mofa. Arifur Rahman. He's going to retire, but not because he's injured, but because that's the rule of the game to ensure maximum participation. As soon as you cross 30, you'll have to retire hard. So the teams will try to have their batters score 30 as soon as possible. Give them a good opportunity to score big. New batter comes in. That was short. End of the over. Couple of wickets down, one batter retired. Three wickets down, in fact. Wicket falling off the last ball of the over. Iftikharul Karim back with his second. As we know, just one bowler can bowl 2 overs and everybody else will have to bowl 1 over each. If you look at the replay of how the wicket fell, was an easy cotton bowled in the end. Well bowled. Very nice. Keeping it straight onto the stumps, giving the batter no opportunity to hit big. Steps out, misses it altogether. There was an appeal. Was he bowled? Yes, he was. He's walking off. Another wicket bites the dust. It's the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. As we look at the replay, the ball turned in, crashed onto the off and middle. Brilliant bowling there. Iftikharul Karim, the wicket taker, he's got a couple, which is why he's bowling his second over. Good choice from Nordic to keep their best bowler, give him 2 overs. For Mofa, they still have an opportunity. 10 balls remain. Shadipto, the new batter. He's got some basic defensive shots up his sleeves. Could have been wide, but smashed nonetheless. Finds the gap. That is a 6. Nice wrist work from the batter. Good use of the bottom hand. If you look at the action replay, played it on the rise. Not an easy shot to play. Gets his reward. Hits it nicely as well. Over the fielder's head. Just over the fielder's head. Another 6. So he's gaining in some momentum, the new batter. just here for the 3 balls. Look at how he's punching it big. Couple of 6s already. 12 from 3. Dhaka, Bangladesh have made a very good comeback after losing quite a few wickets on the trot. They still have very well bowled, dipped in the last minute. The batters confused whether to take the run but decide against it. So that's the over. 2 overs from Iftikhar, 2 for 27. Just the last over here. Ministry of Foreign Affairs with the Bangladesh name at the back of their jerseys. They're setting the target here. Final over of the first innings. Smacked. That should be a 6. Fantastic hit. That will be a 6. So under pressure from the first ball. Way down the leg. Keeper can't reach it. It's going for another boundary. Nordic struggling at the moment. Porimal. First ball went for 6. The second was a wide and 4 more runs to add to it. 11 already from just the 1 ball. Abu Raihan on 12. Shodipto on 12. Both the batters hit a couple of 6s each. It's 103 already on the board. Smashed it high and long. Once again another 6. Just evades the cameraman. Good camera work. We're watching live and exclusive coverage of the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. Just look at that replay. Look at that shot. Waited for it. This tournament is brought to you live and exclusive on YouTube. Just tune in to T Sports Cricket. Bottom hand, power, execution. Abu Raihan, another 6 from his bat. 3 6s in this over already. 2 on the trot from Abu Raihan. He's not holding himself back. 24. Another shortish delivery. Another 6. 6, 6, another 6. So 3 6s in a row. Abu Raihan goes off to 30 and has to mandatorily retire. It's not a punishment, it's a reward for batting well. If you scored 30, you've done a good job for your side. So Abu Raihan, he's got 30. Last batter will be coming in to face the last couple of balls in this innings. 121 looks like a big total already. 20 runs per over. That has been kind of the target set here. 2 big blows would take the score past 130. This is match number 1 between Mofa and Nordic. It's way down the leg again, another wide. There's been quite a few extras in this over. That's well bowled and well played as well. Someone has to back it up. They've got someone in the boundary. Good fielding effort in the end. So the last ball of the batting innings here for Bangladesh. Lost the toss, batting first. Target looks formidable. Already off and running. There could be an opportunity for a run out on the other end, and that doesn't happen. So a single. The last ball will have to be rebowled. Again down the leg. .126 on the board already. This time there is connection, and good connection. And that will end the batting innings. That was a low full toss, beautifully played. The innings ends with a boundary. Zahid ends up on 5, Shodipto on 12. So the Ministry of Foreign Affairs team here we'll be having a short break now. We'll come back when Nordic comes in with the run chase. So the target for Nordic, although the manual scorecard shows 125, the target will be 131. Bangladesh Ministry of Foreign Affairs ended up with 130. 131 from 6 overs will be the target for Nordic. We're almost there. The openers are in the field. There was a last-minute change in bat from the non-striker. So here we go, off with the Nordic run chase. .131 to score to win this first match of the Group A encounter. Left arm, oh, that was brilliant. Excellent delivery, Iftikharul Karim. Batted well, bowling well. Beg your pardon, it was Abdul Rakib who's starting. Inside out. Falls into no man's land. First over is on. Apparently more than 20 runs required per over. That was very nicely bowled once again. On the money. Bowling it full and straight. Mohammad Abdul Rakib. Can't find the middle of the bat. The struggle is on. Mustafizur Rahman on strike. There was an opportunity there to try and hit that. Just couldn't find the middle of the bat. Not the ideal start for Nordic. Bangladesh putting in a lot of pressure now. That was a very nice delivery to end the over. So a silent over there for the Nordic batters. No runs on the board so far. Target of 130. 31. So Sarwar in the striking end. Sarwar Jahan Chaudhary gets bat to ball. There is a misfield, and that's the first boundary of the Nordic innings. Well struck. Very well struck there from Sarwar. Was a wide-ish delivery. Another one just bounced over the stumps. Good comeback from Zahid for conceding a boundary. Comparatively a slow start for Nordic, who require much more than this. It's just 6 overs, may I remind you. Well bowled, an appeal from the keeper. The umpire has only 2-ball remaining signal. With just 5 runs on the board so far. Well stopped by the keeper. Stopped any opportunity for Nordic to get those extra runs are also being cut off by good fielding. Gets bat to ball, grounded, goes for a single there. Mustafiz retains or wants to retain the strike. That's the end of the over. Well, just the 2 overs gone. 24 balls remain for the first match. It could be interesting if they start hitting sixes right away. They'll need a lot of big shots here, the Nordic batters. So, Abdul Raqib once again into his second over. Bangladesh trying to get this total out of reach of the batting side as soon as they can. So they bring in their best bowler yet again in the third. New batter in. This time a play and a miss. The Nordic batting innings going in pretty slow at the moment. That was a nice shot, but on the carpet and just a single for Sarwar. He was eager to take strike, struck a nice boundary in the previous over. Nicely struck. That is big. Beautiful bat swing from Ikramul. Just what Nordic needed now, and Raqib, who's been bowling so well, concedes a 6. Swept again. Wow. We might need a new ball here. Yes, the umpire has the new ball with him. So this over ending really well for Nordic. Nicely bowled, but well played once again. Another 6. 3 sixes in a row. Iftikhar Raqib struggled. Really got some good shots down through the leg side. That was lost in the forest, it seems. So still 105 runs needed from 18 deliveries. Almost an impossible task. We'll have to go for 6s in nearly every delivery. That should be the target for the Nordic batters now if they want to win this first match, the Group A encounter. We're heading into the business end of this innings. Another left armer. That's a high full toss. Smashed away. Another 6. Is it too little too late? But right now it's full on entertainment from the Nordic batters. They're going for it. They will have to. An open stance there from the batter. Imran just came in. The bat moves out, but where has the ball gone? And for another 6. Loses the grip of the bat in the process, but had enough power in it to get yet another 6. Just look at that replay. Oh, well bowled. It was slower. Varied his pace there. Deceptive from the bowler. Imran Will have to go big once again. He's got 2 big shots. This time swings it hard for another 6. That was down the leg. Still made room for himself. Smashed that. Went for the sweep. That is a wide. First wide of this over. Well played, well played. Another 6, and that brings up the 50 for Nordic. They've woken up, it seems. First couple of overs did not yield a lot of runs, but now they're going for it. The keeper half stopped it. A good run taken in the end. The target 131, still a long way to go. But there still is an opportunity if they can hit a lot of maximums. 78 needed from 13 deliveries. 6 every ball would do. Second wide off the over. That's the over. 2 more left in the Nordic innings. So there's a very interesting situation in the match now. Just the 2 overs remain. Well bowled. He thought he got his man. Just missed the off stump by a few inches. Very important over in the context of the game. If Nordic can hit a few big shots, they could be right back into this match. Imran readying himself for that. Smashed! Yes! That stays hit. Another big one. Out into the forest. Imran moves on to 30, so he will have to go. A new batter will come in, but will obviously have to try and emulate what Imran has done so far. He's hit some big, lusty blows. Nordic versus Mofa, that's match number 1. The first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, hosted by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. With, oh, bowled him. The new batter comes and goes without troubling the scorers. That was a brilliant delivery, full and straight, hit the bullseye there. The batter made a lot of room, just couldn't get bat to ball. An important breakthrough for Bangladesh. Very well bowled, thick edge, finds the gap. Will scamper for a single, but singles won't do right now. Ariful bowling with a lot of discipline here. Extremely important over in the context of the game. Very well bowled once again into the block hole. Again, very unlucky not to get another wicket there, Arifur. Ikramul trying hard to get beneath those balls, try to get some elevation. We can't. This time he's dislodged. Nordic in a lot of trouble now. That was straight again, hitting the middle stump. So just the last over in this innings here. Nordic, they need to climb a mountain, which they might not, at least in this match. They still will have a couple of more group stage matches to redeem themselves. Quarter-final spots are up for grabs. 63 for 2 after 5. A bouncer evades the keeper as well. Throw comes in, a run-out opportunity. But the run's well taken. Right now, it is mathematically impossible for Nordic to reach this total, but they'll try to entertain for the last 5 balls. Saad with that responsibility. Oh, goes big. Wanted to smash it through the leg side. Bangladesh batters did well. Bowlers have done a good job. That kept low, out of reach of the batter. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs gradually moving into the first victory in the first game, but that's nicely played, straight to the hands. Good cricket all around. That was a good delivery, but a nicely timed shot from Saad as well, straight to the hands of the fielder. Excellent catch. He's bowled well as well, and now in the field. That came in flat and quick, but he had his reflexes right on the money. Oh, beaten by pace. Very good from Nazmul. Ooh, extra bounce. And that's the game. That's the end of the match. Match number 1 here at Venue 1. Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Bangladesh have won the match quite comfortably in the end. It's the scorecard for Nordic. 64 for 3 was just Imran who scored 30 of 8. But the others were not able to give him that support. Ikramul did well, 18. Bangladesh bowlers did very well there. Ariful with a couple of wickets, Nazmul with 1. And the others were very economical as well, except for Shodipto. So in the end, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs won the match by 66 runs and rack up the first points in the Group A table. And Nordic will have a lot to look up for the remaining couple of matches in this group. Well fought both sides. A good match in the end. Match number 3.
And we have witnessed an exciting finish, a last ball win for Australia against another big match. As you can see, two teams have gathered. And when these two teams comes to the field, you just can't take your eyes away.
Red Oak আর জার্মানির বিচ কাঠ সাথে উন্নত মানের স্টেইনলেস স্টিলের গার্ড ব্রাদার্স
Faisal Titumir with the pre-announcement. Any guesses? I hope the versus card will be flashed very soon here, because in venue 1 we're waiting for the second match at this venue, the third match overall.
Here we go. As I was saying, the two big team of the subcontinent.
The High Commission of
and also
India
the cricketing
versus
nation.
Pakistan High
India
Commission.
versus
It's India versus Pakistan.
This is big one. So I am requesting both the captain to come forward for the toss. Here, Mr. A.R. Mullik Rani, the director of the tournament, is waiting with the coin. And we have two captains from India and Pakistan. Handshakes all around. That's the motto of this tournament. We have the captain of India and Mohammad Haris, the captain of Pakistan. So before going to the toss, let's have a few words. So, Mr. Haris, how is the feeling?
Very good. We are excited. We are ready, and we are going to play good.
All right, Vikram Chauhan, you want to say something?
The same, but we'll be playing better.
Right, so the coin, Pakistan will call. And here is the call.
And it is head.
And it's head. Pakistan won the toss.
We are going to bowl first.
And the reason behind this?
We have good bowlers, and we want to have a field, the feeling of the field. Let's see, we want to restrict the opponent team to a low score and win the match.
All the best. Are you happy with the toss?
Yeah, we'll bat first.
So is it the plan that you will bat first? I mean, if you have won the toss, the decision would be the same.
Would have been the same. Try to get a good score up on the board and put them on pressure.
Right, all the best. So here we go. You're watching on T-Sports, Facebook and YouTube. And India versus Pakistan game is about to start.
Thank you, Faisal Titumir from the center. So the news is Pakistan have won the toss. They've elected to field first. Both teams confident, the captains both saying they want to win this game. Pakistan captain would be glad to restrict India to a low score. On the other hand, India would have batted first if they won the toss. So it's a win-win situation for both parties. As we see, Pakistan High Commission of Dhaka, they've won the toss and elected to field first. The men in green out there. This is the second match at this venue, venue number 1. The big one that we're waiting for. We've seen a high score in the first match as well. Ministry of Foreign Affairs scoring 130. So that could be an indication of what to expect. Last minute preparations on before the umpires call for resumption of play. The two openers from India make their way to center stage. So here we go, the first ball of the match. Played it straight. The fielder come and collected as well. First runs on the board for India. Comes in round the wicket. A nice length to hit. Went across the line. Just finds the gap on the leg side. So it's 2 from 2. Steady start. This time goes big. Drops that. That was the first opportunity for Pakistan. Seemed to be an easy opportunity there. Behind the wicket, another single taken. Quiet over so far. The bowler comes back to over the wicket. Fine tuning going on for the field. Very well bowled. Just misses the off stump. Harsh went for it. Just couldn't find the connection. Quiet over so far. This time, struck straight to the fielder. First wicket down for India. Pakistan get their first scalp. Muthram with the ball, and catch well taken at long on. The new batter Ram coming in. Bit of pressure on him as well. Ram Mohan to accompany Jasveer on the other side. But what an over for Muthram. A wicket and just the 4 runs conceded for the left arm pacer. Small run up. Let's see what surprise the new bowler has. Well bowled, right into the block hole. Good start for him. Full toss, smashed away. That's the first 6 of the Indian innings. And a no ball to go with it. So a free hit for the batter. First ball was right on spot. This is the free hit ball. Swung away, out of reach of the running fielder. Another boundary there. Got hold of it, out of reach of the fielder. Consecutive sixes for the batter. Ram Mohan, 12 from 2. Another full toss. That's easy for the batter. Haris struggling with his pitching areas. The first ball was on the block hole, and then a couple of full tosses, which the batter has made best use of. 18 from 3 now. 3 sixes on the trot. So India pushing hard for a big over here. Another full toss. Straight to the fielder's throat there, a diving effort. Another wicket falls. Top edged. Easy catch for the keeper, who stumbles after taking it. Gloved it well nonetheless. Pakistan get their second success. India 24 for 2. Ram Mohan smashed a few balls. Gone for 18. Nicely bowled, but down the leg, the umpire will have to have a look at it. The first wide of the over. That was way down the leg side. Haris will want to finish strong. Should be confident after getting that wicket. Brajesh, the new batter. Well connected, finds the gap, a boundary. Much to the delight of the audience that are sitting right beside the boundary line, enjoying this game, enjoying this cricket carnival. Dragged back onto the stumps, unlucky for the batter, but Haris bags his second. He gets his second, and India lose their third. The end of the second over. 29 for 3 India. That was way down the off. The batter reached for it, just finds the inside edge. Disturbs the stumps behind. Couldn't make his stay long. Brajesh. Jasveer stranded on one end. The India side losing wickets. As long as they keep on scoring the runs, that's the most important thing here. Pakistan will be comfortable. Well bowled first up. A nice action. This time well connected. Fielder can't reach it. An important boundary for India. Jasveer connected that pretty well. Got some power behind it. Jahid goes for it and he hits it straight past the bowler for another boundary. Cracking shot there from Jasveer. He's getting into his groove now. That wasn't a bad delivery by any stretch, but it was a good shot. On the rise, straight past the bowler. Again, goes straight. Fielder can't reach that. 3 boundaries in the over. Jasveer getting a move on. That was full. He went through the cover region. This time cuts it. Goes all the way. Flat for another 6. India piling up the runs now after a slow start. Well played. Onto the bounce of the ball. No fielder whatsoever. Went big again, this time absolutely mistimed. That's the end of another over. Good one for India, 18 coming from it. 47 for 3 after 3. So Pakistan winning the toss, fielding first. India will look to score over 100. Anything over 100 could be a good score. They're on to 47 for 3 at the halfway mark. They've lost the 3 wickets here. The men in blue. So Mothram back with his second over. Was brilliant in his first, the left arm seamer. Goes over the wicket. Cramps him for room, Chauhan. There are gaps all around. The boundaries shouldn't be hard to come by if there is some good connection from the bat. 2 matches being played in parallel in the 2 venues here. Comes in round the wicket, castles the batter. Chauhan can't trouble the scorers here. Mothram with his second wicket, and India lose their 4th. That was full and straight, crashed onto the middle stump. Another one bites the dust for India as we look at another angle of that wicket. So the new batter comes in. Shorab comes in at a time of crisis for India. Down the leg, the first wide of the over. Shorab and Jasveer in the crease right now. That hits his leg. Shorab thought he'd better leave this. Thought it would go behind his legs, but the ball found its way onto his legs, and another dot ball from Mothram, who's already got 3 dot balls including a wicket. This is his second over. This time, some runs to be added. Oh no, that is a dot ball. Flicked the jersey there of the batter. Two more balls remain of this over, confirmed by the bowler. This one goes down the leg, past the keeper for a 4. Important runs for India. Keeper behind the stumps tried his best with the ball, just did not rise at all, went beneath his feet. Nothing much that he could have done. So a lot of extras being added as India go past 50. They're 55 for 4. Well bowled once again. No opportunity to score. And the over ends from Mothram. After 4, it's 55 for 4 India.
It was on the loud screen. I mean, you can watch it online. The commentary is going online. Just go to YouTube, on T Sports Cricket. There is a channel T Sports Cricket. You go into it and you'll see the live coverage of the match. No. The big speakers, sometimes the sound comes in and sometimes it goes off.
Start of the new over there. Just a single. So India will have big job in their hands now if they want to get close to 100. Just the 6 overs in the group stages. Shahzeeb, the new bowler. Well bowled, very well bowled. The batter steps out, Jasveer. It's hit some good shots previously. We'll have to have a closer look at the ball. This time connects well. The ball goes off. It's cut off just close to the boundary, but 2 runs being taken. Oh, a nice attempt by the keeper, but the batter is safe. Square leg umpire right in position to have a close look at it. Was that a boundary or not? That's the question there. That smashed and smashed high, but straight to the fielder once again. Pakistan is catching it really well. Another wicket down for India. Had made some big overs there, but that was a nice catch in the end. Well judged. Shahzeeb picks up a wicket. Down the leg this time. The first wide of the over.
স্পিকারে কেন যাচ্ছে না, শুনতে পারতেছি না স্কোর কত কি। আমি বললাম যে অনলাইনে তো যাচ্ছে না, ওকে কই যাচ্ছে না তো। হ্যাঁ যাচ্ছিল তো।
59 for 5 India. Fifth over ongoing. Full toss, hit away, goes all the way. Nicely struck from the batter. Full tosses are easy pickings. The batting side wants to score big. That was easy, just had to get a big swing at it. Another big one. Another 6. Jasveer has done his job. That's the end of the over, but India ends it with a flourish. Just 1 over remains. Will be interesting to see if India can get past 100. They're at 73 right now. So the final over of this batting innings, India losing the toss, electing to bat first, or rather put into bat first. Trying to put up a challenging total there, wide from the first ball of the over. So 6 more legal deliveries to go. Manish on strike, steps out and gets castled yet again. The middle stump targeted and the bowler gets another one. He hits the bullseye. Anwar picks up a wicket. So the Indians losing wickets at regular intervals. So look at the replay once again. That was a very, very good Yorker executed by the bowler. He's picked up 2 in this over. Well struck, finds the gap, evades the 2 fielders. Valiant effort, but in vain. An important boundary for India in the final over of their batting innings. Vikas, another right-handed batter here. India up to 78 for 6. They'll have to run. They'll have to run. They get 1 more. Would be interesting to see if this target would be enough. Still a few balls remaining. Goes big down the leg side. A desperate single there. Can't afford to waste a delivery. Will be banking on a big shot here as India reach 80 for 6. Pakistan with a clinical bowling performance overall, picking up wickets. Nicely struck over the bowler's head. Will still just get a single. So the final ball of the over, final ball of the innings. That's down the leg, wide called. There will be a run out. And the innings so look at the situation that happened. Yes, was down the leg. The keeper had the presence of mind to throw it back to the bowler, who completes the run out. Another opportunity to score, and India they finally finish their batting innings. A fighting total. Pakistan, they've bowled well. The Indian batters had their moments as well. The end of the Indian batting innings. Look at the scorecard. Jasveer with 34, a brilliant knock from him. Ram Mohan, well played, 18. The others could not add much, unfortunately, and 15 extras came. After 6 overs, the Indian side put up 83 for 7, so the target for Pakistan would be 84. A look at the bowling card. Mothram bowled his 2, got a couple of wickets with a brilliant economy. Haris got 2 as well, and Anwar picking up 1. Wickets falling at regular intervals. strong performance with the ball nonetheless from Pakistan. So India, they put up 83 on the board, and Pakistan will have to chase them down. We'll be back shortly. So the Indian side making their way into the field now as the umpires also prepare themselves. 84 is the target for Pakistan. Two balls will be taken out by the umpires. The two Pakistani batters also in the middle. A lot of camaraderie between the sides here. Some smiling faces. Want to open the bowling for India. The bowler making changes in the field, some last moment fine tuning. Here we go. Nudged away. First runs on the board for Pakistan as well. Played it safe for a single. Having a look at the bowler. Bowled it very well there. A Yorker straight back to him. Brilliant start for India. Pakistan will know they've got to score at least a boundary and over. That's wayward. The keeper just can't reach it. The first wide and ball goes off to the boundary, so 5 extra runs to be added. Bonus runs for Pakistan. Back live, play and a miss. Got some good bounce there. Rajesh with the next ball, and this one is smashed over covers. That was in his hitting zone and he struck it so well. He struck it really well there. That is a wide. Oh, and a no ball called in fact by the umpire. A no ball. A free hit. That's the umpire's signal as a look at the Pakistan dugout. Nicely played. That's lost in the clouds. Some young Pakistan fans just outside the boundary ropes enjoying themselves as well. That was an enjoyable shot. Used the pace of the ball and used his bottom hand We're back live. Again, another wide. Just the first over. Ending up being an expensive one for India. So India's target of 83. They've said that while batting first. Pakistan made a good start. Stuck in the crease, the batter. Tried to access the leg side. Another one into the block hole. Still puts bat to ball there. Takes the single. Slower one, deceived. Keeper could have done better. Harsh tried to pick up a wicket. Another well bowled Yorker. He's bowled well. He's consistently found the block hole. Something that the Pakistan bowlers did as well. Is that an opportunity? Falls short of the fielder. A quick run taken in the process. So the opening stand for Pakistan still making things comfortable for them. Try to roll his fingers around it. The umpire calls for a wide. That's the first wide of the over. That's down the leg side. Well taken with the keeper. That was a good grab. This was the second wide. So 3 runs would be added. The end of the over. It's 26 for no loss. Pakistan chasing a target of 84. Both teams still in the match. Too early to make a prediction. Looks like a good fight between ball and bat here. Coming in round the wicket. Bowled! That is the first wicket for India. So the first wicket down for Pakistan. He's all smiles, but he knows he's missed out on an opportunity. And India, they've made a very good comeback. They've got the first breakthrough. Things could get interesting from here on. Very good start from the bowler, Mohan. Oh, that was a beamer. No ball and a free hit called. The consequence could be harsh here for Mohan. Got a wicket from his first ball, followed it up with a high full toss. Free hit ball, oh, smashed away. That is some hitting there. Harris gets his first 6. He's just come on to bat. That was well struck. Way over long on. Hits one of the poles of the floodlights. Full toss, smashed out of the park once again. 2 6s. on the trot. 39 for 1 Pakistan. Haris 12 off 3. Another ball has to be brought back in. Mohan got a wicket from the first ball. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Good comeback there. Needs to hit those lengths. Just was out of reach of the batter. Haris, who struck some good blows so far. Couple of sixes. Again, just out of reach of the batter. That angle creating some confusion. Mohan planning to end the over well. Pakistan have scored quite a few runs from it. It's high. The keeper goes for it. Oh, drops it. Drops a catch. Unfortunate for India. Pakistan won't mind. After 3, it's 40 for 1. So the new over. Full toss, driven straight. Harsh starts with a low full toss there. Just conceded 7 from his first. This is his second over. Captain of the side. Oh, that's hit big. Goes far away. Pakistan required 37 from 16. That was a magnificent hit. Another one. Danish getting things done for Pakistan out in the middle. That was very well struck. That full toss made best use of it. Whoa, what a comeback. My goodness. This is how you come back. Harsh. Just look at that celebration. Pakistan really doing well with the run chase, but just on point. That delivery crashes onto the middle stump. And India, they're fighting back hard through their captain. So the second wicket for Pakistan. We're into the 4th over. Could be a very interesting run chase in the end. Still need 31 more to win. Got 14 balls in hand. Full toss. Not a good one there from Harsh. Aptly punished by the new batter. Well played, Jahid. Was more like a one-handed shot in the end, but had enough power in it. Fielder is there, goes for a single. Is that a run-out opportunity? The umpire was well placed. So 24 from 12, that's the equation. After end of the 4th over, Pakistan 60 for 2. The all-important 5th over, ball given to Jasveer. Could be the match-deciding over in the end. 24 required from 12. 12 per over would do for Pakistan. But India surely have some tricks in their bag. Tried to sweep it. A risky single. The keeper gives out a wayward throw, but just the one run from the first ball. Jasveer. High in the air. Is there anyone underneath? Oh, dropped. Dropped once again. That was the opportunity. Could have done much better with that attempt. It was up in the air for a long, long time. We're back live. We're still having a look at the catch, but in the meantime, the ball is smashed. That's what you get when you miss opportunities like that. Pakistan getting an all-important 6 in this over. Oh, that was very, very deceptive. It came in so slow. The umpire, on the other hand, calls for a no ball over waist height, that full toss. So Pakistan get a free hit in the process. Straight, high, and handsome. Just 8 runs needed now from 8 balls. In the end, the Pakistan batters making it an easy run chase. Over covers for another 6. Lovely batting from Haris. Couple of 6s on the trot there. Jasveer bowling it outside off this time. Did not work in his favor. Good catch. Beyond the boundary line. That's well bowled. Straight to the fielder though. Nice throw as well. Good cricket all around. Single taken. And now the scores are level. So Pakistan just need 1 run to win this match. 1 from 6. Scores are level right now. Haris really took the game away in the 5th over on 28 from 11. Jahid with 14 from 5. So these two in the middle really got Pakistan very close to winning. Was a good ball, but punched over. Goes all the way. Finishes it off in style. Pakistan, in the end, had to go till the final over to chase these runs down, winning the match by 8 wickets. Good cricket all around from both sides, congratulating each other for their efforts on the field. It's not an easy task playing out there with the heat and humidity. Both sides put up a very good show on the field. In the end, it's Team Pakistan that gets the win with 5 balls to spare and 8, quite a few wickets in hand. That's the Indian scorecard, 83 for 7 after 6. Jasveer the top scorer, Ram Mohan with 18. 15 extras coming from the Pakistan bowlers. Mothram with a couple of wickets, Haris with 2, Shazib and Anwar with a wicket each. In response, it was Pakistan. Started off well with their openers.
কই পাকিস্তানের ব্যাটিং কার্ড আর দেখে না, ইন্ডিয়ার বোলিং ব্যাটিং দেখে, এরপর আর কিছু দেখে না।
So it's almost about lunchtime. We'll have a break for lunch and then play will resume. The India-Pakistan encounter ends with Pakistan winning the match by 8 wickets. We'll be back after the lunch break. Highlights of the match of the Indian innings to begin with. We lost the toss.
All right, ready for the toss. We have the tournament director, Mr. A.R. Mollik. He has the coin. Who is going to call? Okay, you. Where is our photographer? Mr. Monir, chole ashen bhai. Head is the call. And it's head.
You will go for bat, yeah.
European Union decided to bat first. So what's the score you're looking for?
As we can see here, the average score is like 80, 85 or something like that. So it's our first match, so we will look for like that average score, like 85 or something like that, yeah.
Right, all the best. All the best. Team Netherlands. So cricket, Netherlands is a cricket-loving nation, is it?
Yep. We are new, but let's see.
So what's your expectation from the match?
We're going to chase, so ground is really very fine. So let's see what's going to be the chases.
All right, all the best.
Embassy of Netherlands versus European Union, match number 6, Bashundhara Group Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. This is the next match after the lunch break. Hope you all had your lunch. Just were at the toss. Faisal Titumi was there. European Union, they won the toss and elected to bat first.
Congo.
European Union won the toss, elected to bat first. Just a toss a while ago.
Congo.
We're having a look at the Netherlands team. The sky has gone slightly gray. We've seen a lot of sunshine in the morning. It has been quite hot and sultry. And right after lunch, we're back with some cricket action. Some photos being taken, some selfies there to have some good memories before the actual battle begins. The two officials preparing themselves, going straight into the center. We've seen quite a few high-scoring matches in this cricket carnival so far. High score being scored from Bangladesh, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We've had our lunch, we are happy, we are full, and we want some great cricketing action as we see the dignitaries standing under the shade, preparing to spectate another great match here. It's just 9 players aside, 6 overs per innings, so it's short and sweet. And with me I have Mahfouz Alam. Welcome.
Thank you so very much. Good time to you. Ahmed bin Forbes. And after seeing Netherlands here, can recall the match Netherlands versus Nepal in this World Cup going on. And then Netherlands beat Nepal. They won their first match.
So যারা বল এবং ব্যাট নিয়েছিলেন আমাদের কাছ থেকে একটু
The condition today here, very hot and humid condition.
It is very hot, and it's not just us, the organizers, the players, everyone putting in a lot of effort here just to be on the field. We don't see the sun out there, but it's so humid. Water seeping out, people requiring hydration quite frequently.
And we are sipping water continuously. Yeah, 2 umpires, they are on the field and waiting for the players. The match will be started soon. There was a forecast of rain today in the early morning, but it's sunny, hot and humid as well. But the players or the officials, they're all excited to be here. They're enjoying the cricket, World Cup is going on, and beside that, there is another exciting tournament, and that is Embassy Cup. This is truly a different initiative, you know, bringing all the embassy into a ground, having some good relations between each other.
Yes, we've seen a lot of camaraderie between the sides, although they're playing for different organizations, but they all know each other. Ultimately, they're part of the different embassies. We have the development partners here as well from the UN. There's World Health Organization, there's the World Bank. We have European Union as well. So this match between European Union and the Netherlands is going to start in a while. EU decided to bat first after winning the toss. Some last moment preparation from the Netherlands side. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs representing Bangladesh in this tournament, and T-Sports has a team as well. And by the way, you're watching live coverage of this cricket carnival in the T-Sports social media platforms in Facebook and YouTube. We're nearly set for match number 6 of the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, hosted by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with cordial cooperation from the Bangladesh Cricket Board and co-sponsored by Brothers Furniture. It's a very small boundary. I'm sure Mahfouz, sitting beside me, is feeling like maybe grabbing the bat, getting some shots in.
Did you receive any ball in the box?
Not yet.
Because it's towards the wicket region, and usually batters have that sort of instinct to play on the onside a lot.
Yeah, but I've heard from the organizers that the stock of balls that they had, they lost most of it because the balls fell on the ponds behind the commentary box and those forestry of trees down there. It's very difficult to find them. So there has been some big hitting in this tournament so far in the first few matches, as we see some more supporters coming in to support their teams.
It's a day of joy. It's a day of getting together.
এটা তো স্কোরারের কাছে থাকবে নাকি? স্কোরারকে দিবেন নাকি নিয়ে নেবেন? এটা কোন টিম? ও নেদারল্যান্ড। জার্সি নাম্বার ঠিক আছে না? এটা কই? ইউ স্কোরার কি আমাদের পাশে বসবে না? এখানে বসবে না? ও ওখানে দাঁড়িয়ে করতেছে। ওখানে দাঁড়িয়ে করতেছে। পাশে বসতে তো হবে একটু টসিং ব্যাট। না ইউ টসিং কি আছে?
So it's play on. The first ball and well bowled. Full in length. The batter completely missed it. So we are off and running. UNOPS batting first.
জার্সি নাম্বার ছিল না এটাতে দেখেন।
Loved it. That's the thing that I was talking about. That the batters have a natural instinct to play into the onside, and they played really outstanding. At the very beginning, it's a 6.
Well, another delivery, but it's just way off the radar. It's a wide. Another ball coming in. Smashed! No one's going to catch that. Humongous, huge. Torikul has really started off. He's rocketed off now. Just look at that shot. Stand and deliver. Over long off. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a comeback. Yasin hits the timber. The middle stump rocks back. So it's immediate impact from the Netherlands. First wicket goes down. UNOPS lose their first wicket here. Robiul has to depart. Oh, that was a brilliant, brilliant delivery. So straight and full. Yasin has to finish the over well. Iftikhar still yet to face a ball. Robiul is on strike. We've lost a wicket in the first over. Very, very good. He has got pace. You need pace, especially when this is the kind of format where each dot ball counts. It's just 6 overs. Full toss. What a catch! Oh no, is it? But it's going to be a run out nonetheless. Absolute carnage over there. EU have lost another wicket. So EU made a good start. It's a right-hand, left-hand batting combination. Robiul played the last ball of the previous over. It's time for Iftikhar to get on strike. EU might have their best batters up top. It's just 6 overs. There are certain rules in this tournament. If a batter scores over 30, he has to mandatorily leave the ground or be retired hurt and allow another batter to come in. The first wide of the over will be counted as a wide, and any extra or any wide from the next delivery onwards will be counted as a legal ball, and 3 runs would be added each time. Short. Keeper does well. Will scamper for the single. It was risky but efficient.
After first over, this is 13 for 2. That was excellent over from Yasin.
Taif is on strike, the new batter. 2 fresh batters in. Short! Can't reach that, but that is a wide nonetheless.
Taif and Iftikhar. They need a very good partnership here with some sort of aggression, because this is a 36-ball game. Full toss should be punished. Up in the air. Can be a catch. And it's taken. No mistake. Wicket number 3 for Netherlands.
Oh, the EU is in trouble right now. That was a ball that should have been punished, but totally miscued that. So as we look at the replay, it was skied in the air, stayed there for 1,000 years it seems, and fell right into the cusps of the fielder. So not a good start from EU. They won the toss, elected to bat first. A disastrous start for them. Anwar is the new batter.
Mainul having success on his very first over. That was asking to be hit. Short delivery, excellent placement, and it's a 6. So if you stay there in the middle, so you will get that sort of deliveries from the bowler. As maximum players, they do not play regularly, so it's not that much easier to maintain the line and length properly. So we'll get loose deliveries. You have to be there and wait.
The waiting game is on though. A 6 followed by a very well played defense. Mainul got a wicket but conceded a 6 as well. High in the air. Does it have legs? Yes. Goes all the way once again. Another 6. So it's either 6 or a wicket. That's how this innings has gone so far.
You have to put wings on the ball you hit. and you mentioned that the boundary is not that much longer. It's almost the inner circle. We may mention that maybe 30 yard or around 30 yard. That's another pull shot. Should be a 6, and it is.
Both these batters really settling in well. That was a 6 from the last ball of the over. After 2, it's 33 for 3 EU. Round the wicket for the left-handed batter. Oh, what was that? A no ball. Umpire had an easy decision to make. So the Netherlands, the bowlers have been expensive, but they got wickets as well.
Yeah, in this ground, you will be expensive, but by this time you will have wickets as well. Commentators' cars over there. Oh, that was a free hit, but there was a chance of doing run out as well. The previous delivery was no ball, so that was the free hit, but he didn't hit it freely.
Iftikhar has a bat which has MRF written on it. Reminds you of someone?
Why not? The great Sachin Tendulkar.
And recently someone else carried it through the legacy. Virat Kohli also uses the bat with the same logo. It's time for Iftikhar to make good use of it. Has an unorthodox way of standing. Smashed it flat, straight over the top again, over the tents, out of the park. Massive one. Another ball comes out of the umpire's pocket.
Low full toss. Chance of a run out. Fielder is there, no problem. Just a single. So it's 40 after 2.3. The run or the score is okay, but they lost 3 wickets as well. But never mind. Do not worry about the wickets too much because it's a 6-over game. So you have to go after the balls. So that's the scenario that will be happened here. And that's the shot for you. High and handsome. And the call is, please send another ball because it will take time to collect it.
Look at the replay there. It was straight. It was in his hitting arc and made the best use of it. 47 for 3. Another full toss. Finding it hard to pitch it on the wicket. Mahbub has been very expensive. Another boundary. 50 up for EU.
And he played proper cricketing shot. Here is the action replay. That was a full toss, just a flick. And that was really lucrative. Into the gap. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, can be a catch and gone. Another wicket down, wicket number 4 for Netherlands and EU. Perhaps they will be in trouble now because they have lost their good batters.
Well, that was a nice catch. We're still waiting for the footage, but the batter has gone. Having a look at the replay there. Played it flat. Did not have enough elevation. What a catch! Is he a professional player?
But the way he took the catch, that was truly professional. He slided and made a cushion for the ball, and that was truly excellent. Very good catch.
We've seen from the previous matches, the Bangladesh Ministry of Foreign Affairs scored 130 from 6 overs. We've seen another match where Pakistan scored 83. So let's see what EU can come up with. Halfway down, they're already 50 up. After 6 overs, they could go over 100.
That's the score that is standard here, according to the field measurement, that you have to score 100 or 120. It will be standard total for you. Apish was into the slot, and it's a 6 through extra cover.
Not the cleanest of shots, but makes the distance. Mushfiq conceding a 6. Wasn't that bad of a delivery, but the batter really made some room. Went for it confidently.
That's really a nice environment here in Bashundhara Sports Complex, just beside the King's Arena. And it's sort of a cricket carnival. Oh, what a catch that was! Unbelievable! I can't believe my eyes. He hit it through extra cover, and the batsman, he is stunned. He is standing there and thinking, what happened just?
Wow, the men in orange doing some magic in the field. My goodness, what a catch. Ishan standing right there, close in. A fraction of a second. Still managed to take that catch. It was hit fiercely.
And I think he got some glues on his hands. That was sort of magnetic effect.
So just 2 wickets in hand. As we know, it's 9 aside. So with 5 wickets down, they just have 2 wickets in hand. They have to survive now for 6 overs.
They all are tempted, and they will go for that. Is it a 6? No, it's a 4. Boundary, what I just mentioned. Maybe they're not thinking of, the overs or the balls remaining. All the players going into the middle, just gripping the bat, having some sort of intent to hit the ball to show his charismatic power.
Outside off. That's high in the air again. Test for the fielder. He passes the test with flying colors there. Wickets falling like a pack of cards here for EU.
And Mushfiq got his second wicket. Another wicket down for EU. And that was a good catch from Mahbub. He was just close to the deep, oh my goodness, just close to the rope as well. But caught it nicely, sharply, no mistake. Hold his nerve perfectly. And that's the catch. He was excited. Yes, I've got it.
So 1 more wicket to go. 13 more balls remain in this innings. They can't afford to get all out. Brilliant delivery. Just a bit too much swing. Goes down the leg.
And that was coming in. A big turn from the bowler. 62 for 6. Last delivery for Shaheen. Mushfiq got 2 wickets in this over. Yes, umpire just reminded that you can take 5 or 6 tips and that is your mark. You have to come from there. Oh, that was coming in. Very good swing from the bowler. And he didn't anticipate the height as well. So that's the over after 4. This is 62 for 6 EU.
Nice start from the bowler there. Netherlands have got quite a few tricky bowlers, and the new entrant here bowling his over He's got a comparatively long run up and he's tall, gets some bounce.
If you score 30, you will have forced retirement, but we may skip this topic for this innings now.
Oh, there was a catch. Yes, that was a catch.
Oh, missed out on that opportunity. Could have gotten the opponents all out on that occasion, but EU still fighting. 62 for 6. Through the ground, should be protection. Netherlands bowled well, especially in terms of putting the wicket balls in. Picked up wickets in regular intervals. Very good fielding. Is he the same fielder there? An underarm throw could have been out, but narrowly misses the direct hit. Gives a lifeline to the batter. Fardeen, Shaheen, both batters trying to go for big shots. Again, another dot. Very, very brilliant over that comes to an end from Yasin. Just the 2 runs from this over. A very quiet one for EU. Still 64 for 6. Scoreboard 64 for 6. Right now, the last over of this batting innings from EU. Very slow, lofted. And is that it? The end of the innings. All 7 wickets taken. So for the first time in this tournament, as we look at the replay of how the last batter got out, tried to generate a lot of force in it, but just couldn't time it, and it was a nice catch again. The Netherlands have fielded very well and took their catches brilliantly. So 7 wickets down. One more batter. Yes, there is one more batter. They're not all out. I'm sorry. Beg your pardon. 64 for 7. Just plays it softly. The bowler has to run. Pappu. He's already got his wicket from the first ball. So coming in for his third. Was slow. Tossed up. Enticed the batter to go big, but just couldn't find his timing. This time he goes. He will get an over boundary for it. It's a 6. Flat and just beyond the boundary ropes. Nicely hit. That wasn't that short, but he made good use of the depth of the crease, Fardeen. Can he go big again? Tries to go through the leg side. Oh, dropped and over the ropes as well. Double trouble for the Netherlands. That was short. mostly cleanly hit. The fielder was there, took a big jump and just misjudged it in the end. Could have kept the ball inside the ropes, could have saved 6 runs at least. These are important runs for EU. Oh, very good. The ball dipped in the end. And that is it. The European Union, EU finish with 77 for 7 after 6. It is a tricky total. We've seen scores of around 80 being chased down. We've also seen scores around 80 being defended in this tournament. So EU, after batting first, has scored 77 for 7. So you look at the scorecard here. 4 batters over the 10-run mark. Torikul Iftikhar, Anwar with the highest score of 28, Fardin with 13. None of them able to cross 30. So now the target for the Netherlands is 78. Yasin got 1, Mainul got 1, Mahbub 1, Mushfiq 2, Pappu got 1 wicket as well. So every bowler were amongst the wickets, but they would have thought they could have done better with the economy rate. So at the innings break here, EU put up a total of 77. The Netherlands will be coming back to bat when they will be aiming to score 78 to win.
Welcome back once again. This is the first run for Team Netherlands. 78 is the target. Flick shot, there will be another single for Team Netherlands. The target is not that much bigger. Not a good throw and not a good pickup. Took another single. Target is 78 for Team Netherlands, and it reminds the total of Team Sri Lanka. They scored 77 against South Africa in the ongoing World Cup. And also Papua New Guinea, they scored 77. And here we are watching another 77. And also I can recall another 77, and that is our very own Mohammad Rafiq Bhai.
Yes, the man who made the jersey number famous. The second wide of the over. The fielding side will automatically concede 3 runs for any extra wide that has been given after the first wide. So that's another change in the rule book. Full toss, missed out. Or is he done? Yes, he's bowled. The batter walks down, dejected. Netherlands have not made a good start.
That was a very clever delivery. He came with the force but released it as a slower delivery, and it was a flighted delivery like a spinner, and he missed the elevation, and that was an excellent delivery from the bowler Anwar. He got his first wicket, 7 for 1.
So the last ball coming up. Wide, another wide, but the over ends nonetheless. 3 runs to be added to the total after 1. It should be, we'll see a change in the scorecard, but EU, they should still feel comfortable. 77 looks good if their bowlers can bowl accordingly, especially the way that the first over was bowled. Did not concede a lot of runs, just 10 runs came from it.
Not an easy understanding here to play on a green turf, which is artificial, and on the green carpet, the behavior of the ball is not always the same. So you have to be watchful, and the deliveries that come into the slot you will definitely punish, and also the shorter delivery, but the delivery from the good length with a bit swing or turn is tricky here.
Yes, he got some bounce. Batter was surprised by it. Another good start to the over. Another good one. Just a carbon copy of what he bowled in the previous one. Teasing the batter outside off, not giving him any scope to swing his bat. It's just 4 from 4, the current partnership. Every run else came from extras, but this was hit pretty well. A huge 6, confirmed by the umpire. Just waited for it. Got it in his hitting arc, smashed it over mid-wicket. Go for a single right away. Jisun looks like he can hit some big shots. So him being present in the wicket will be important for the Netherlands, who've lost their first wicket in the first over. Played it across the line. Still trying to hit it out through the leg side. Yet another good over from EU. After 2, it's 19 for 1. As we see Team T Sports gradually walking in. They're one of the teams here. One of the 16. Smashed out of the boundary. Ball is nowhere to be seen. Another big shot right from the first ball of the third over. Pappu this time goes big. The Netherlands well and truly into the run chase. That should be called a wide, the first wide of the over from Robiul. Again, goes straight. Well fielded. Put the long barrier in. Did not allow the ball to pass through. Goes for it again, another wide. 3 runs to be added to the score. And a delivery to be counted. There you go. Team T Sports yet to play their first match in this tournament. And where has this gone? Out of the park. Humongous from the batter. 2 sixes in this over already. Smashed it hard. Another 6. My goodness. What hitting from the batter. 6 after 6 after 6. The ball just set on. Easy for the batter. Into the parking lot. 42 now. Another boundary. Make it 46. What an over for the Netherlands. Very, very expensive. After 3, it's 46 for 1.
That was a good cricketing shot into deep mid wicket. And it was towards the commentary box as well. After 3, it's 46 for 1. And it was 27 from the previous over. That was truly expensive, but very good for Netherlands. They are on a rush to reach their target.
Yes, they're making the run chase look very easy, and just look at it, they just lost 1 wicket, so they have their batters there. Jisoon should be careful though. If he hits too much, he'll have to retire out. Oh, what a shot from Pappu this time. He gets into the action. 50 up for the Netherlands. The keeper has a long talk, a long chat with the bowler. Came up and just short of a length delivery. It was too easy for the batter.
Is he maxed out? Full toss, soft drive, will be a single. Very comfortable single for the batters. And jersey number 17, that's a jersey number of an aggressive batter. Full toss on drive, another 17 is there. Will be just a single. 8 runs so far from this over.
Partnership of 47 from just 16, taking the match away from EU right now. They need to really come back into the match with a couple of wickets maybe. Full toss! That's not what you have to do right now. That is a poor delivery. Aptly punished by the batter. Netherlands really not wasting any time here. Making the target look really small. And then look at the follow-up shot. Just a single there. Sensible cricket. They're making the run chase look so easy now. Just look at it. Just need another 17 runs to win. What a shot. Sounded awesome off the bat. Jisun has to retire but proudly walks out. 30 from 11.
What a superb knock from Jisan. He played really outstanding. He scored 30. So there is a forced retirement for Jisan. 21 runs from this over. Another very good over for Netherlands, and they are very close to the winning target. They need just 11 runs. Two big shots.
Yeah, you were talking about hitting big like Vikramjit Singh or Max O'Dowd. But to be Max O'Dowd, you need to have blonde hair. You have to have long hair as well, but none of them have it. What they have is the power that Max O'Dowd has.
They're the earlier version of Max O'Dowd. And this is another biggie from Pappu. Just one run away from scoring 30. It doesn't bother. He will hit one more and the game is over.
Yes. Just 5 needed now. That was wide outside the off stump. Torikul bowled a brilliant over at the beginning. Just conceded 9. Shot! The game is over. The game is over and the Netherlands have won it quite comprehensively.
Yes, definitely comprehensive win for Netherlands. They played, they dominated, and they have shown their class. They love cricket, and here they have shown a very, very nice cricket here against EU. And we may say they outplayed EU. No doubt here. Jisan, Pappu, they are the batters. Batted really well. Here goes the scorecard, 35 and 30, Pappu and Jisan. And both the batters, they are not out, but retired forcefully. So after 4.3, they chased 77. And here's the bowling card, not a healthy, except Mr. Anwar.
Yes, everyone very expensive. 27, 21. A lot of runs given by the bowlers. Just the 1 wicket. So EU will have a chance to come back. They still have 2 more matches in this group. There will be 2 teams moving into the quarterfinals. So EU cannot be disheartened. They'll still try in the next couple of matches. If they win 2, they still have a chance. Look at the highlights. That winning shot, or the EU performance, especially with the bat. They kept on hitting and they kept on losing wickets as well.
Fielder, and there were some aggressions as well, but at the end there was a good catch in the deep. The batter, he was not happy. What was that? Was it out? Yes.
Just 4 overs and 3 balls they needed to score 77. And that was the end of the match between EU and the Netherlands. We'll be back soon with the next match of the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. Stay tuned.
Against European Union. So we are going to start our next match, match number 7, United Nations versus T Sports. So I'm requesting both the team captain to report at the ground, please. So the next match will be played between United Nations and T Sports.
The announcement has been given. We're waiting for the toss.
And at venue number 2, we'll have another one. Group D match, World Bank versus WHO.
So as you know, there are 2 matches in the 2 different
Team
venues there.
United Nations, UN.
Team UN being called up for the toss. T Sports captain is already there. T Sports, the first ever and the only all sports channel in Bangladesh. Here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex Cricket Ground, we're waiting for the toss. Yes, the 2 important people from T Sports, they do not need any introduction. The UN captain is coming up, is running in.
And we have the director of the tournament, Mr.
Two
A.R.
captains
Molnik
here.
Ronnie with the coin. Who is going to call? T Sports. Head is the call. I think we have to do it again. All right. Still. So what's you going to do?
We will going to bat first.
And what's the reason behind this decision?
Reason behind is a cricket. Always good to bat first, put something in the scoreboard and let them chase.
Excellent answer. Are you the oldest player of the tournament? Or you are the youngest one actually?
I don't think so. Appearance will look like old, but still I'm seeing myself young.
Great answer, sir. Thank you and all the best. And we have Tasbirul Islam with us. This venue is really familiar to you. So is that a home advantage you are going to get?
Definitely. We know this ground very well, so it's going to be great. And we would have loved to chase first, so it doesn't matter. We got what we wanted.
and how much run, I mean, you want to restrict your opponent?
I think we'd be comfortable chasing anything under 80.
All the best to both teams. So this is Bashundhara presents Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, powered by T-Sports, and T-Sports will be playing against United Nations, their first match actually.
So that was the toss from the middle. UN won the toss and elected to bat first against a strong T-Sports side. The live action will start soon. We've got the toss result already. The match officials, the umpires, working relentlessly, will be out in the ground very soon, and we'll see the UN openers will take the field as well. T-Sports will have to field first, they'll have to chase. We've seen quite a few successful run chases in this cricket carnival so far. The previous match, the Netherlands made easy work of the 77 that was placed in front of them by EU. Now it's the turn of UN against T-Sports. The two umpires already out there in the field. And they're waiting for the players to come in. We're nearly there for the start of the match. T-Sports going against the UN, United Nations. They had their most senior campaigner as their captain. As we look at the T-Sports contingent,
The man in the frame, Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, Honorable CEO of T-Sports. Also, you're watching Mr. Imrul Hassan. He is the president of Bashundhara Kings.
in for a quick photo session, the entire squad of T-Sports wearing blue, looking good in it. They will be fielding first. A nice frame taken there. Done with the photo session, in with the action. T-Sports fielders making their way into the field. We're up for an exciting encounter here as we look at the UN cricketers with their last moment discussion who to send to open the batting. They've won the toss. The two batters will soon come out into the field, and we will be seeing live action. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq setting in the field in consultation. The field at a pretty strong side, pretty fit side as well. We still await the UN batters to come in. So the fielders are ready, the bowler is ready, the umpires are ready, and the UN batters are the ones that will be coming in. So T-Sports, the starting squad is here, as well as the UN team. Tasbirul is the captain for T-Sports, Imran, Imrul, Ishtiaq, Main, Manna, all big names. So here we go, the first ball coming up. The captain of the UN himself wants to take strike.
Manna, he is the bowler. Mahmudur Rahman Manna. Mr. Sajjad, the captain of UN. He takes the strike.
Well, we're about to begin. We are about to begin.
Down the leg, it's a wide delivery. And this is the first run for UN.
So the first ball goes, starts with a wide, an extra run.
And defended perfectly.
Sajjadul and Nazmul, the two openers, playing it safe so far. Manna made a good start. Well bowled, very well bowled, and good take by the keeper behind the stumps. So winning the toss, 80 plus, anything over 80 could be a good total here. This time drives and drives well, but there is protection in the deep. A well spread out field from the T-Sports contingent. The first runs on the board from the bat for UN. Nazmul on strike. That dipped pretty well. An appeal, but batters will scamper off for a leg by. So the runs are coming, but just in singles at the moment for the UN. Some change in captain is back on strike here, Sajjadul. That's cut away. Another single. So dealing in singles at the moment here, the UN batters. Manna keeping it tight. Full toss, smashed away. The first biggie of the match.
batters will wait this sort of delivery. It was a full toss and asking to be hit, and he hit it perfectly. There was no mistake. Excellent shot. And this is 10 without loss. UN Sajadul, the captain, he will be on the strike. 2 from 4.
Sajadul on strike. Ishtiaq Sadiq with the ball in hand. He's wearing his cap as well.
Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq around the wicket. It's a pull shot. Can be a 4, and it is. 14 without loss. Got the room as it was turning in and was enough to hit a pull.
Smashed it high. Does it have the distance? Yes! Over the tents. And out of here. 4 followed by a 6. 10 runs from the first 2 balls.
He's going around the wicket, right arm off spinner. Sajad got the ball into the slot and smashed it away. 20 without loss. Second over going on. Around the wicket. There was also, he tried to keep the ball into the block hole, but adjusted it very nicely. Flicked away, and a 4.
An expensive over. A 4 followed by a 6, and then another boundary. So 14 from the first 3. UN running away. 24 without loss. That's better, but an even better shot. Sajadul, my goodness.
He's not gonna stop. Sajadul, the captain of UN. He's just smashing in every delivery. It's really a tough time for Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq. He's changed the side. That's a better line in length. Considered a single.
Much better. Full into the block hole. Reduce the batters to just a single.
That's the thing that you expect from this sort of ground. The batters will come and hit. They will show their aggression. That is a nice delivery from Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, and the batter, he was premeditated to make this shot. After 2, it's 31 without loss given.
They've made a very good start here. The UN winning the toss. They must have a target in mind. Captain is leading from the front. Sajadul spatted really well. Well bowled. First up onto the legs of the batter, cramping him for room.
Shubham into the attack. Najmul scored 6 from 3. It was shaping in. Outside edge, and it's a boundary. But the signal is leg by. Shubham, he has pace, he has aggression, and he's getting the swing. Putting the ball into a very good length. That was down the leg. Fielder is there. Will be a single. And once again, it's a bye.
Still, Sajadul is there. One big hit away from 30. That's cut away. There is that turn, but the fielder judged it very well. It was excellent fielding, good judgment from the fielder at third man.
After landing, it was just swinging away. That was a very nice cut shot from Sajjad. Jipong was there. Another single for UN. It's 39 without loss. That's a very good over from Shubhon Sofa. Just conceded 3 runs from 5 deliveries. Gentle push for a single. Excellent over from Shubhon. Just 4 runs from it. After 3, it's 40 without loss.
Well, sounds like a carnival. First Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. You're watching it live on T Sports social media platforms. 40 after 3.
Mine into attack. Into the slot of drive. Fielder is there. Mr. JJ. He is a very good all-rounder.
Sajjadul tried to give the strike back to Nazmul, but he gets a single as well. So 2 from 2. It's a good start from Mahin. Sajjadul on 27. Hits that and hits that well. A big chase for the fielder. Gives up in the end. 4 and Sajjadul passes his 30-run mark. So he will have to retire from the crease, but obviously not after hitting quite a few brilliant shots. 31 from 14, Sajjadul walks off.
What an excellent knock from the captain, Sajjadul. 31 from just 14 deliveries. He has shown his aggression in the middle. And it's 46 without loss. Full toss. No ball is the call.
It's a no ball. It's a boundary. Lots of extras added now. The UN will cross the 50-run mark as a result.
Full toss flicked away. It's a 6. Excellent batting, good hand-eye coordination. Music is there, 4s and 6s are raining as well. And one more. Here he goes. Runs are coming. UN, they are happy. Music, runs, mood, entertainment, everything is there in Bashundhara Sports Complex. You have to enjoy it.
Mahin, tad bit expensive. The new batter coming in immediately in action, smashing it. Another nicely played shot. The fielder just can't stop it. A good effort nonetheless. Merab putting in a diving effort. So it's 63. 63 runs. 67, make it 67. 67 from 4 and they haven't lost a wicket yet.
Chakaria Jalal into the attack. Over number 5. T Sports are serious now. They have to purchase wicket. The landing was not that much smooth, but he managed somehow, throwing his ankle.
Yes, a bit risky. That was short, that was cut. Fielder gives the chase. Keeps the ball in, does he? We'll have to look at the umpire for his signal, but the fielder, I think, has cleanly kept the ball in. You can have a look at the replay. Yes, he's kept it in. Brilliant fielding.
Into the vacant zone, deep mid wicket. Another boundary for Ewan. Runs are coming. T Sports, they are trying their best to purchase wickets. JJ, low full toss, and it's another boundary.
A lot of boundaries being hit here from the UN batters now. They've really done well. That was a good delivery. It was nearly a Yorker, but made it into a low full toss. Oh, nice comeback. Very nice.
That's the delivery that he wants to see. Lofted. This time, excellent timing. No mistake. It's another 6 from the batter, Najmul. That was end of 5 and 82 without any loss. Human, they are going really good. We have seen one forced retirement, the opener, the captain Sajjadul. He has shown his class and aggression. He scored 31 from 14 deliveries. And there was forced retirement for him. Shubhan once again. Earlier we talked about him. He has pace, he has a very good line and length. And he can damage, but damages from Ewan. They are getting runs. 86.
Beautiful shot. Beautifully hit. Finds the gap. Very confident there from the batter. Wasn't a bad ball, but Nazmul was on it. On to 13 from 10. This is the last over.
Uppish can be a catch, but not enough. Just a single, and it's 87 for Ewan. Not a bad total so far. And remember, this is the last over.
Change in bat for the batter. Or is he leaving the ground? Yes, he is retired. A new batter comes in, but he'll have to slot into the non-striking end. Shobhan still waiting. 87 for 1. Ewan will be eyeing the 3-figure mark. Making some last-minute field adjustments as well.
Outside off, tried for a cover drive. Shobhan making this over really good for T Sports. Just 5 runs so far. Beg your pardon, it will be 6. And in his previous over, he conceded just 4. Tried for a pull. Didn't connect it perfectly. Another single. And one more ball to go. Is it?
We'll have to confirm that with the scorers, but the UN has moved on to a very challenging total. That hit him on the body. Will still run for a single. That comes through as a leg bye, but Shobhan has shown his pace, his aggression.
One more ball for UN. The score is 90. Will it be enough against T-Sports? They have some good batters. Down the leg. Very good keeping from Mr. Imrul. That's a wide delivery. He dived and grabbed it perfectly. Nice keeping from Mr. Imrul Hassan.
It was a brilliant one-handed take. Kept low, stopped it this time as well. Very good last over for T-Sports. Kept UN under 100. So after the stipulated 6 overs, it's 92 for 1 for the UN, and T-Sports will have a target of 93 to chase down. We're up for a big battle here from the two sides. At the innings break, all we can say is the UN have posted a challenging total as the T-Sports team huddle is on.
And T-Sports, they are having a meeting. Definitely, the target is not that much bigger. They have to be calm and composed. They have to score 93 to win their first match against UN. This is the scorecard of UN Sajadul. He was the highest scorer, scored 31 from 14, and after that another score that was 30 from 8 deliveries. Papu was really aggressive. Though UN didn't lose many wickets, but they didn't make the score 100 plus. They scored 92 for 1 after 6, and the target will be 93 for T-Sports. Can T-Sports start their journey with a winning note?
The officials coming back. The UN fielders, along with their captain, are there in the middle as well. Would be satisfied with the score that they've posted. Will be a challenge. We've seen scores of 80 above being hard to chase down in the previous matches. Here comes the T-Sports openers.
Mr. Jipong and Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary, they are the openers for T-Sports. A very good batter, Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. And if you are a fan of T-Sports digital media, then you are watching the head of T-Sports Digital there. He's going to open with the bat. And it's very much effective in the middle.
He's got a unique bat in his hand. As you can see, there's this red sticker all around. So here we are for the first ball, the T-Sports batting innings. Still waiting for some fine-tuning from the field. The UN making sure to set things up.
Mr. Sajjad is really busy. Setting his fielders up. Human, ready to go. With the bat, it's Mr. Mehrab on strike. First delivery. Tried for a cover drive. Missed it.
Very good start here, just outside off. Good channel. Again goes for the same one, but predictable. What a hit there. Over mid-wicket, flat. The first 6 of the match, the T-Sports batting innings.
That's a wide delivery.
A good follow-up there. The ball kept low. Tried to go over covers, Mehrab, but just couldn't connect with the ball. It's a decent start. He's hit one big one. Good ball, cramped him for room. But nonetheless, the ball had enough power. Goes for 4.
Tried for a Yorker. That is a no ball. And will be a free hit.
So extras will cost you, and cost you big time. We've seen it in the previous matches.
Free hit. Excellent shot. That was a free hit. And that's the aggression that I told you before. Mr. Mehrab can be dangerous for the opponent bowlers. And he has shown his aggression. That is his 6, number 2.
That was short. Easy for the batter to pick. He's hit it out into the parking lot. 18 for no loss now. T-Sports looking good in the run chase. The first over pretty much expensive.
18 runs so far from the very first over. That's a very good start by T-Sports. Mr. Mehrab, he's not gonna stop. 6, number 3 in this over. Excellent batting display, and 24 from the first over for T-Sports. That's a very, very good start.
An excellent start, and just look at the bat swing. Went for it, full throttle. Absolutely smashed it now. UN captain having a word with the umpire. So after 1 over, it's 24 for no loss. T-Sports have made a flying start here. Lost the toss, had to field first. UN made a very good batting effort, especially the captain himself. Did a great job. He ended up with 92. 93, the target for T-Sports, and they've got 24 out of it already in the first over. Time for Abdur Rahman to take strike.
3 6 6 1 4 and 24 runs from the first over. That's a very good start from T-Sports. Second over, very first delivery, Jipong, he's gone. Tried for a big hit, but takes the bills off. 24 for 1, first wicket down for T-Sports. That was shaping in. He was trying cross, missed the ball. And the new batter, Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, Honorable CEO of T-Sports. He's a very good all-rounder. Will definitely be a troublemaker. First ball, it was a piece, sort of a chance, can be a run out! Finger goes up, Ishtiaq Sadiq gone, another wicket down for T-Sports. That was a bit risky, but he tried for it, gone for it, couldn't manage. Second wicket down for T-Sports.
Look at that fielding effort. That was a bullet arm throw right above the stumps, and the bowler was exactly in the position he had to be. What a brilliant piece of fielding there from the UN and the umpire. You have to appreciate that as well. He was in the perfect position to make the call, and he made the right call there. So a big blow for T-Sports.
But remember, they are not over. Mr. Mehrab is there, and the new batter, Mr. Shubhon, he is destructive. Still, they can do really better from here, though they lost 2 wickets. Down the leg, by delivery. 25 for 2. Mr. Mehrab into 22. After scoring 8 runs, he will retire if he stays there. That's a boundary. That's a boundary. 4 runs.
Well, that was a deft touch from Mehrab. Just used the pace of the bowler. Previously a wide delivered from Mainul. Followed it up with a ball down the leg. Smash that! Take that! Mehrab with a monster hit. Goes past 32. And he has to leave, but with a fist pump as well. Just look at that shot. Oh, lovely, lovely swing of the bat.
He batted really well in the very first over. He hit 3 sixes, and here in this over also 4 followed by a 6, and that was Mehrab's 30-plus innings. Down the leg. Tried for a run out. And here is another good batter from T-Sports. So Shubhon and Ronnie, they will be enough to chase this score if they stay there. But UN bowlers, they will try to take the wickets as much as possible. Will be a no ball and a 4. Runs are coming.
The runs are flowing for T-Sports now. A no ball, which was struck through backward square for a boundary. Was going through fine leg. Important shot there from the new batter, just coming in.
It was going down the leg. Missed the line.
Change of bat for the batter, Ronnie.
The bat that opener, Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary, used. Can't believe it. Yes. He is shocked. What happened just? Shubhan gone. Third wicket down for T-Sports. It's...
Just have a look at it. Very unlucky the batter there. Just one bail fell off, but that is enough. The UN have taken wickets at regular intervals, and that has been their strength. Excellent bowling and fielding from them as well. Did not err from the aggression of the T-Sports batters. The new batter comes in. Cracked. Just a single though.
New batter, Mine. He plays really good cricket. Still, there is hope for T-Sports. Both the batters, they have the ability. But there is an inspiration for UN because they are purchasing wickets here. Shorter delivery. That should be punished, and no mistake from Ronnie. That's a 6.
Huge one, a huge one. Amin comes up with a short ball, just stopped on the batter. Another short one, but this time bowler does well.
Should have punished. He missed it, and he's not happy. Look at his face. Perhaps next time he will not, but the bowler, he is happy. Outside off, tennis bat shot. He will get the distance, and it's another 6.
The ball's flying all over the park. What a tremendous shot there. Excellent striking.
Good hand-eye coordination is really needed here. And this time, Ronnie didn't mistake. He hit it sharply into the middle of the bat. Got the distance. Runs are coming.
Another length ball.
Was that an edge?
Was that an edge? It was. The umpire raises his finger. It was clear. Another setback for T-Sports. Wickets falling like a pack of cards here, but look at that catch. Low down, excellent fielding from the UN as usual. They've done this throughout this fielding innings we've seen. Brilliant take from the keeper.
Most of the times what we can see, they are shaping in and batters somehow missing the line with the swing. There's some sort of misjudgment. Once again, finger goes up. T-Sports are in real trouble. Wicket number 5. UN, they are happy. JJ, he's still asking what happened there. .56 for 5.
Disaster right now for T-Sports. Just look at that. Another delivery outside off. Another inside edge that the keeper gleefully takes. I've been a keeper myself sometimes, and it's a lovely feeling when you get that edge and grab that within your gloves. After 3, it's 56 for 5. The runs are not a problem, but the wickets column is where T-Sports would be concerned. The UN really coming back. What an over from Amin. 3 wickets in that over. 13 runs and 3 wickets. The over that has changed the game on its head.
Truly unbelievable. 3 wickets in this over. Turns the game for UN. T-Sports, now they have to be careful, especially these 2 batters. They have to bat sensibly here. And what we have seen so far, while they were trying to negotiate the swing, somehow they missed those. So you have to keep your eyes sharply.
A big swing of the bat. Had to focus on the ball itself, but I really love the format of this tournament. 16 teams divided in 4 groups, 2 teams going to the quarterfinals. So 2 teams will have a chance to go to the next round, to the knockouts. Just a single there. But at least a partnership is needed. Mainul continuing with his excellent bowling form.
Tried for a slog, couldn't connect it. It's really important now for those 2 batters to stay on the wicket. Full toss should be punished. And it's a 6.
That's what the bowler shouldn't be doing, bowling full tosses. And that was an easy shot for the batter Manna, who's just come in under a lot of pressure.
Tried to flick it away. Signal from the umpire. It's a leg by. The score is okay. So you have to stay until you finish the game.
That was well bowled once
Close.
again. Oh, was that a run-out opportunity? We were talking about how well T-Sports batted, especially the first couple of overs. The only concern is the fall of wickets. The UN have been very resilient from the beginning. Another nice delivery there. A play and miss. That will end the over. 65 for 5.
এডুকেশন ইউনিটের উনি আমি আরবান বাট আমাদের কিউবিকলস আমার পাশাপাশি আর পরে লাগবে 12 বলে 26
26 runs from 12 deliveries. Beg your pardon, it should be 28. $65 for 5 now. Lofted. This time, it's a 6 for T-Sports from mine. It's 71 for 5. It was full toss. Yes, you have to wait for the loose deliveries. But the bowlers they will be trying for good one. A single.
So a big shot followed by a single. That's the template that the T-Sports batters have been using right now after a regular fall of wickets. That hit the bat, but straight to the fielder. My goodness, look at the field placement. The fielder makes no mistake. UN right back into the match.
They are always serious. And the captain, Mr. Sajjad, he is marshalling his troops nicely. They are on toes. Always trying to change the scenario. And here goes the captain, Mr. Tasveer, Executive Director of T-Sports. He can be the game changer. Lofted! Will it be a catch? It was sort of a butterfly. But it's a 6.
Very, very important 6 in the context of the game. Played it straight. Went over the fielder's head, just went over his head. Oh, nicely stopped through his boot. Single. Is there a chance of an overthrow? Thinking about it.
A bit lethargic, but the fielders, they were really aggressive. There was an appeal. Umpire told, yes, I have said everything. Everything is okay, man. No problem at all. $79 for 6. So you need 13 runs from 6 deliveries. Can you hit 2 6s? Or the bowlers, they will be thinking of purchasing wickets from here, breaking this partnership. The match is on.
Last over. Through the covers, through the gap, all the way. Tasveer, the game changer.
And I think pressure relief for T-Sports with this 6 in the very first ball of this over. Eight runs needed. Outside edge. Got him. Finger goes up. Twists are waiting.
It's 8 from 4 now. Tasveer has to go. Was a slower delivery from the bowler. Wily customer, yes. There was an outside edge and a beautiful take behind the wicket again from the keeper. The last wicket partnership here now for T-Sports. It's all or nothing. The UN showing a lot of resilience, a lot of fight right from the beginning. It's one of the closest matches we've seen in this cricket carnival so far. 85 for 7. 2 good hits and the match goes to T-Sports, but 1 wicket gives UN a vital win in this group stage opener between these two sides. An excellent match, tight match, a very, very close match.
He had forced retirement, but he's back again. The opener, Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary, the game changer. He's here. Oh, that was truly a very good delivery. It was slower, but into the spot. There was no way for the batter. 8 runs from 3 deliveries. UN or T-Sports? What's your guess? Target is 93. T-Sports are now 85. 2 more deliveries. Hello. UN or T-Sports? The match is on. What will be happen? Oh! It's flying in the sky! Hello, it's a 6! That's really amazing! 2 runs from the last delivery. If they score single, it will be tied. And what will be happened after? And if it's tied, flicked away. Will it be 2? They are running for it. No, it's a tie. Oh, what a match that we are watching here. T-Sports UN. The match goes for super over. That's truly amazing. Very good bowling display from UN.
The first super over of this tournament. 92 was the score that UN ended up with, and T-Sports in the end also stops at 92. So it is a super over. We've seen quite a few high-profile super overs in the World Cup recently, and right now here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex cricket ground, we will be in for a super over. It's UN versus T-Sports.
I must say that was a very nice over from the bowler Shabur. He kept him restricted, hitting big shots. We know his ability. He hit big sixes at the beginning, but it was really tough to hit him away. Truly an interesting match so far in this day here in First Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. T-Sports and UN. The game is really on.
T-Sports to set the target, and as expected, Mehrab is back. He's played a brilliant knock there, almost single-handedly took T-Sports very close to the winning line. Went out retired, came back for the final few deliveries, nearly did the job, but we'll have to finish it off in this super over. There is magic in this game, there is intensity. UN decided to give Mainul another crack. The tall, fast bowler.
And I'd like to say thanks to the captain of UN, Mr. Sajjad. He was busy all the time. He operated the match in a nice way and made this game really interesting for the viewers and the players as well. Super over in this super duper match. Mehrab, first one, it's a 6. No mistake. It was a short delivery. He pulled away. 6 from the first delivery for T-Sports.
Just look at that shot. Waited for it. Smashed it.
What's your guess? How many 6s will be?
Would be more coming up. Wide, outside off. It is a wide. So 5 more balls remain.
sort of a low full toss, but there was a loop. Missed the flight.
Just a single there. Strike has been rotated. Will that be enough? That's the question.
Mr. Shubham tried for a biggie. Couldn't connect, but there was an opportunity to rotate the strike once again. There is another one has been added for T Sports.
Direct hit could have been curtains for Mehrab, but he's back on strike, safe and sound. He's got a few deliveries to contend with. The umpire gives a signal. 2 balls remain. Excellent delivery. Mehrab not convinced, but the umpire sticks to his decision.
He doesn't have that much pace, but he's maintaining his line length and depending on his spot. This time, it's a 6 from Mr. Mehrab. But will it be enough for T Sports? Who will defend this? Who will be the bowler? Now it's a question.
Mehrab, look at his confidence, hits the ball and straight off walks away, doesn't even wait for the ball to land. A 6 to start the super over, a 6 to end it. T Sports will have to defend. The UN will still be satisfied with their performance in the super over. They've got the batters. They've shown their class, especially their captain himself. Batted really well. Will be interesting to see who the UN send out as the 2 batters to chase down these runs that T Sports have accumulated in the super over. So 15 was the score that T Sports put up. Last minute team meeting and discussion with the officials as well. So the umpires having a chit chat with the fielders. 16 to get. T Sports fielders setting themselves up. We're still waiting for the UN batters to come in. This is the first super over, the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, hosted by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Bangladesh. Cooperation from the Bangladesh Cricket Board and co-sponsored by Brothers Furniture, powered by T Sports. We're watching it live in the social media platforms of T Sports in YouTube and in Facebook. What an eventful day, what an eventful match it has been so far. We're waiting for the climax of this game. Bowlers are ready. UN taking their time. The captain walks back again, Sajjadul. He's not going to take the first strike.
The target is 16. 3 sixes can damage the dream of winning this match for T Sports. Who will win the super over, T Sports or UN? Ronnie, he is a very, very good bowler. He's a left-arm pacer. He has aggression. He has a very nice pot, can be devastating. First ball, couldn't manage. It's a leg by. So 1 from 1.
Decent start from UN. They need 2 big shots. 16 is the target. 2 big sixes were hit from the T Sports batter, Mehrab. Now all up to Sajjadul.
the best batter on the strike. What a nice delivery from Ronnie. I mentioned before, he's a very, very good bowler and very good pacer as well. He's a left-arm pacer, not an easy task to deal with this sort of pace. Bowled him! He bowled the best batter of even the captain Sajjad. He is gone, and the game is on for T Sports.
Absolutely devastating from Ronnie. What a delivery. Straight to the gates. Strikes the middle stump. A big, big wicket. So this is the partnership for UN that has to get them back to winning ways. Still haven't struck a boundary in this over. Just the one run and a wicket.
He maintains the spot very sharply. It was into the block hole. Tried for a flick. Leg by once again. Caught and bowled! All out even. T Sports win. Congratulations to Team T Sports for winning their first match. That was truly an exciting game that we watched. It comes for super over, and UN, I must say, they did really well. Would like to praise their bowlers, the game plan they had, the captain Sajjad, the way he operated the match. That was truly awesome, and we enjoyed a fantastic match here. Ronnie, he's a super bowler, and he finally managed to restrict their batters. One bowled and one cotton bowled. That was truly an awesome match, and that's the moment of friendship for both the teams. Congratulations to T Sports, congratulations to UN for such a nice cricket here in Bashundhara Sports Complex on First Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024.
Yeah, because our guest is coming, we have to keep this area restricted for the VIPs. Other tents are for players, so I'm just requesting you to move over there. Thank you.
He started really well with a fantastic first over. He scored 24 from there. Mr. Chipong couldn't score big. There was sort of
So we're here right away for the next game. WHO versus the World Bank. We're slowly getting ready for the toss. What an exciting game we had in the previous match. T-Sports versus the UN went on to a super over. Finally T-Sports winning it. Nice little photo session. The match official, the organizers, and the two captains of WHO and the World Bank.
Who is going to call? World Bank, right. Here is the call.
And it is tail.
And it's tail. So you have won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have bat first.
And how much run you were targeting?
Around 100 plus.
Very good confidence. Is this your first match? Yeah, all the best, WHO. So World Bank, you have already played one, and now you are on to your second match. And what's your target from here?
We would like to play a better cricket and a friendly match, so we'd like to enjoy the match.
All right, all the very best to both teams. So we're ready for the match number 8. WHO, World Health Organization versus World Bank.
So that was the toss. We'll be back soon with live action.
মজা আছে পাওয়া যায় কেনা যাবে ঠান্ডা কোথায় কেনা যায় টার্বো কোন কোম্পানি বসুন্ধরারই হবে এটা হচ্ছে ও ইউএস না ও ইউএস এর ম্যাচ এটা এই মাঠে না তো হ্যাঁ 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 আকিজের ভাই ওইখানে কি ওই মাঠে ওখানে স্কোরার আছে আকিজ একটা বলে একটা ছাক্কা মারছে আকিজ ড্রিঙ্কো তো মনে হয় আকিজের না ভাই ড্রিঙ্কো রুটিকা আকিজের ড্রিঙ্কো আকিজের না ড্রিঙ্কো কিন্তু খুব মার্কেট প্রাইস আছে রুটিকা তো এখন একটু ভাই একটু পরে যান না স্পিড এই যে আমি না এই যে অনলাইন আমরা এই রনি ভাই পরে যাইতে কয়
The players are out in the field. The World Bank will have to field first. WHO winning the toss, selecting to bat first. The match officials ready. Here we are, the World Bank versus WHO here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex, Dhaka. The first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. Match number 8, right underway. We've seen a thriller in the previous game. T-Sports narrowly winning that against UN. Now it's time for WHO and World Bank. We're in here, right about to start the first ball. The field is set. Players readying themselves. WHO with the first opportunity to bat. The light gradually fading, but we know here the facilities are excellent. Might have the floodlights turn on if required. World Bank have won their first match. This is their second. WHO playing their first game in this tournament. High in the air, falls safe. The first runs for WHO. That's high in the air, just over the commentary box. The first 6 of the match. The ball had a lot of height in it and had the distance as well. Was a very good pickup there from the batter. Just look at that shot, picked it up from a length. Better from the bowler. Kept it tight, no room for the batter to swing his bat. Tried to go inside out. There is a fielder at point. Just a single there. A gust of wind. The light is fading fast. We'll have to keep an eye on the conditions as well. That's down the leg, well left by the batter. The first wide of the over, signaled by the umpire. That's edged. A long chase for the fielder. Finally reaches it. Runs coming for WHO right now. World Bank have won their first match by a narrow margin against UK. That's well timed. Into the gap. What a lovely shot. That's a 6, signaled by the umpire. Two batters having a chat between themselves. Or is it the end of the over? Yes, it's the end of the over. That's a wayward delivery to start off, way down the leg. First wide of the over. WHO making a very good start with the bat. Very well timed, out of reach of the fielder. Grounded but effective from the batter. Timing was there, was an excellent shot. There are gaps to be found. That was full outside off. Brilliant shot from the batter. Another wide. The second wide of the over. Just a single this time. Well fielded from Rafi. Another wide there. Some ill-disciplined bowling from the World Bank. It's over. Is a long one. Nice take from the keeper there, but yet another wide. Proving to be very expensive this over. Might have got some slippery hands. No. That went down the leg. Batters scampered through for a single. That ends the over.
So if you are watching Bashundhara presents Embassy Cricket Carnival powered by T Sports, then you already know what we have just witnessed. The first super over of the tournament, and it was between T Sports and United Nations. And the winning team is with us. And of course, three exciting players. And I'd like to start with Mr. Imrul Hassan. And he is the Deputy Managing Director of Bashundhara Group. Just want to know, Imrul bhai, we all know that you are a man of football, but we have seen your wicket-keeping skill and a very tension match you have played and won. So how was the overall experience?
It was a good experience. We played well, that's why we won the match.
All right. After winning such a match, such a short speech, but right now I'd like to go to Mano bhai. You're the spinner, right? এবং ওই সময়টাই মানে কি কাজ করছিল টেনশন চিন্তা ভাবনা সুপার ওভার নিয়ে একটু যদি বলেন
অ্যাকচুয়ালি আমার মাথায় যেটা কাজ করছিল যে বাউন্ডারিটা খুব ছোট সো বলগুলো যদি একটু ব্লক হলে ফেলা যায় এবং যদি স্কিপ করানো যায় তাহলে হয়তো ব্যাটসম্যান হয়তো রান তুলতে পারবে না সো দ্যাটস অল কেম ইনটু মাই মাইন্ড অ্যান্ড আই ট্রাইড টু এক্সিকিউট দ্যাট অ্যান্ড হোপফুলি দ্যাট ওয়াজ আ গুড ওভার অ্যান্ড আই এম থ্যাঙ্কফুল টু এভরিওয়ান থ্যাংক ইউ
অলরাইট অ্যান্ড উই হ্যাভ অ্যানাদার অলরাউন্ডার উইথ আস জাকারিয়া ভাই how do you rate this win? Did T-Sports played the expectation, or do you think you have some other improvements need to do?
If you ask me the expectations of the T-Sports team, we have, alhamdulillah, we have a very good team. So we have a good expectations, but anyway, the cricket is an exciting game, and we have made this game very exciting actually. So we had a confidence in our team that we will be coming through, and credit goes to all actually, the super over, the opener Mehrab Bhai, the captain Istaq Bhai, the wicket keepers, he has the greatest skill, the spinner. It's a team game actually, all, and obviously the super bowler Ronnie.
Right. I thought that was Mitchell Stark was bowling with the left hand action. Right. So Imran bhai, last question. This is like the first time Mr. Foreign Affairs has come with this initiative, and Bashundhara Group is presenting this tournament. How do you see the arrangement?
I think it is a great initiative from Bashundhara Group, particularly the T-Sports and those who have taken the credit for arranging such a nice game here actually. So all the participants are actually has to give them the credit. So this is a very good to play cricket in this environment.
Right. Thank you very much. You have match against India and Pakistan, so all the best to T-Sports. Thank you very much. Now we're going to the main commentary, and the match is going on there, WHO versus World Bank.
Thank you. A stormy weather. The floodlights are on. Pallav and Rahul partnership still going on after the fall of one wicket, as we see a gust of wind. Pretty difficult conditions now. Yes, could be an unplayable situation. The umpires have called the game off for the moment.
It's stormy, and the advertisement boards are just blowing away.
Yes, we can feel some raindrops. This is bad news here. So inclement weather, a stormy weather.